Whoa! Here we are! Once again, wow. Can't believe I actually made it through another week. This has been a tough week for me. Like this past week, whatever. The days bleed together, and I've been taking a lot of weekends off, meaning, well, on, I guess. I've been working through a lot of weekends because, I mean, that's just kind of what's been needed of me right now with my editing work. You know, I'm still getting used to this. This is month like 3 of being self-employed still. Let's switch over to my drawing screen so you can see a little guy bouncing around. Hello. So this is month. This is month whatever. This is month 3-ish of being just self-employed, and I'm working with YouTubers, and that means, guess what? Ad revenue through the roof in December. There's a time to make bank. That is the time, because I'm not sure if anyone knows the exact reason. If they happen to hear this, I don't know if I've got any viewers yet, but the exact reason is because ads work on a bidding system. These companies all bid for ad spaces within YouTube, and the more companies that are trying to sell things for December, for Christmas, means they just have to keep upbidding the ad spots. And so every new ad is now worth so much more because so many companies are trying to sell things for December. And so since I work with YouTubers, and since YouTubers make a lot of money, or some of their money off ad revenue, it's not the best way to make money on YouTube these days, or from YouTube these days. I don't know, like, yeah, whatever. I'm not going to get into specifics. That's when all the important videos need to come out. So, and plus I'm just trying to get ahead so that I can actually have more than a week off without having to worry about any work to do, so that I can travel to see my family for Christmas. So it's like it's a lot going on. It's a lot of work to do to get ahead and everything, and I'm not fully ahead on everything, like I'd like to be. I meant to work through this weekend, and I just ended up like crashing hard, dude. It was a lot. And I got in like a little bit of time with friends, but I couldn't even do that much, man. I just had to like, okay, I need to just lay in bed for a while. I'm just like, I'm done. And I'm not used to experiencing that, because physical exhaustion, you know, I kind of get, like I get used to, or I see it coming. I see how it works with me. Mental exhaustion, it's kind of rare for me to kind of hit that space, because I typically don't push myself very hard. That's one of my main things about me, is that I prioritize not doing anything. I like not doing anything. I like not having responsibilities, and I like being able to zone out. And that's not, you know, that causes a lot of problems. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'm working hard and getting better, and I have been getting a lot better at being able to accept that work is a part of my life, and learning how to accept to like it. But this is just new territory for me, that I have not overworked myself, and I need to figure out if this is like a muscle I can build so that I can do more work without overworking myself, because honestly, I'm not working enough hours for me to be like, yeah, this is definitely too much. It's just like, no, I'm just not used to working hardly at all. And now I've got to do some actual real, like, put in the effort kind of work. Like with my old job, which I had quit like 3 months ago, it's like, that was so minimal. I had, first of all, mastered it because I was there for like 12 years. And it's hard to, it's hard to need me to do anything, because I had just kind of like, I was there for so long and at the same position for long enough that I was kind of overlooked when it came to like structuring how the job goes. The turnover was like kind of high, so whenever you get new employees in and it's like, okay, well, we've got this kind of work that needs to be done, we'll give it to the new employee. I was kind of overlooked in that aspect. And so I never really had too much to do. And then the only thing I had to do, and so it's like, okay, my job became pretty easy, especially working from home. And I had very little to do. And then I just kind of edited on top of that. I worked on top of that. And now it's just all editing work. And I'm realizing just how little I was doing day to day now that I'm needing to edit for full time. So it's a balance that I'm striking. And I'm just kind of like now recovering from having a bit of a crash, having worked so much with editing. So let's enjoy ourselves and get really into some what I assume is going to be some very depressing stuff with Omori. That'll be fun. Oh man, that's Should I wanted to do a little bit of drawing. Oh, I forgot to change this this topic thing here, didn't I? Omori Ingsun. Oh. Okay, hold on. There we go. What is it? Like, this is Phoenix Wright music apparently, but I do not remember this. Is this from a game that I am not used to? Oh, is this Edgeworth Investigations 2, the one that like just got localized? Yeah, I never played that one. Oh man. Well, I think while we're getting kind of ramped up here, because I'm still just kind of getting used to existing in this space, let's look into a little project that I've been working on whenever I get the free time, which has been very, very little. But I've been wanting to figure out if I can clean up my little raccoon guy. And man, I've been working at it, and I thought the real deal was going to be the rounded shape. I thought a circle head was it, man. I really did. And then it turns out, no, it removes part of the unique essence of a raccoon that I find fun and interesting, which is the pointy little cheeks. So now I've got to figure out, all right, what's the next step here? What do I do? And so I've been messing around with it. I am like the fact that this looks the Shadow the Hedgehog looking ass OC guy. Aside from that, I do think I like his design. He's got the big shoes, which kind of help balance him. This isn't going to be relevant at all, but I like that he looks good in black and white. Like this is just me as a manga head. This is me as someone who likes making things in manga style in black and white. Designs that come from manga, you typically see are meant to really look good. They have a really good balance of black and white. And it's like, okay, well, you've got the ring around the eyes, you've got the ears, you've got the stripe in the tail, you've got the shoes, and it's all like not too far away or not too close, and it's all just like really well balanced, and I'm liking that so much. But that's obviously not. This is going to be in color. This is going to be some kind of color. I haven't fully decided what the colors I want to be. This one I kind of shifted more blue because I saw this thumbnail. Here, let me pull that up now. Let me just get a quick screenshot of it. What the? Oh, my subscriptions feed just got flooded with with an OST that someone dropped. Where is it? Like, I just did not recognize my feed in the slightest. This is not what it looked like 2 hours ago. Okay. There it is. Dude, this color combo. It slaps, man. Like this color combo alone is giving me life, and I need it. I need to have it. Like, I did not realize I needed this. I do like. I guess I always did like pink and blue, but this is like a kind of purpley pink, and I did not realize it would just work so well. Like, I guess there's highlights here. And then the shadows, and then the highlights here, and then the shadows here. Like, man, this is a combination right here. This color palette, look at that. Tasty. Especially with all the white in there, little white dots. That's some good stuff. I want that. This color job is so good. I want it to be everywhere. Everything should look like this forever and eternity. So there's like the white borders, just like white border around the blue. Wow. How do they do all that? And then the really dark spots. Is this just pure black? You're not typically supposed to use pure black like that, but whatever, it's fine. I guess that's about what the color palette's looking like. There's a bit of yellow in there too, which I do like. That one pop of yellow. It's a good balance. It's a good balance. So I kind of want that. So I was like, oh man, I want the raccoon to be more blue now. And this is like, man, I complained about this before, but for this monitor, like it's kind of got washed out. I think I had a blue wallpaper set on it for too long, and so because of that, it kind of like washed out the reds. The reds just like got so little use in this all the reds in there, and the tiny little red dots in the screen got so little use. Like now it's just like, okay, well, we're not going to show as much red now. And so now this green, wait, is that how that works? Or is it showing more red than it should? I don't even know what the right way to describe it is. This green is faded out. If I went to a full, like just gray, it would look red. So, okay, yeah, it's just using more red. The blues got faded, I think is what happened. So now because the blues are faded, this green is half faded. Like I'm getting more of the yellow. And this, I made this look more blue than my current raccoon, but on my drawing screen, like you can see the blue in there. But on my drawing screen, this looks almost the exact same color wise to the actual like bouncing raccoon you see in the bottom corner. It's interesting just how bad this is. And I've had problems with it because ever since I moved the layout of my room like forever ago, like 2 years ago at this point, I can't draw on this tablet without having the light fixture in my room glare at me through this glossy glass drawing tablet. So now I'm just having to deal with, man, I want to get a new one, but I don't have any money. What are you talking about? Of course I can't afford a new drawing tablet. Are you crazy? So just for now, I have to deal with it. It's a shame. Anyway, that's me rambling. I mean, I could just jump into Omori. I'm not sure if anyone's here to see it yet, but I think we've kind of messed around for a bit. So maybe I should just jump into it. I've been eager to get back to it. I really have. Before I do that, I do want to take one more quick test run to see if because I started thinking of the Abra line in Pokemon. I don't know why I got conspiratorial. But, Abra. Oh. Okay, how about Kadabra, actually? You got Kadabra. Oh, it's got the whole line here. Abracadabra and Alakazam. Perfect. I'm just copy-pasting, so the transparency is going to be messed up. But these, I realize, have like the kind of triangle faces that maybe I want. I don't know. Let's test some of that out. Let's do a little bit of design work here. So Abra kind of has like, okay, you can kind of start with a circle, and then it kind of has this very subtle kind of triangle shape, and then like I do like that. It kind of makes it like a kind of a star motif, which I'm really big into stars as well, so I like that. I really do. Can I do something with that? Is raccoon gonna fit there? Oh, okay, this is... I like the shape of it, I do. But at the same time, he looks cooler than I want. I want him to still be a little kind of wacky. is there never going to be a true balance between the cool triangle shape of the face and a kind of derby look? Maybe it's just because the head is turned downwards. Like, what if I just moved the eyes up to simulate? Because now this looks more like a chin than a snout, so it would just need to go back to being... Okay, so the reason the pointy stuff is because their snouts are at the bottom. That's the reason why you can kind of have that star motif. Interesting, interesting. So, the thing is, it's a fine shape, but I think the triangles there are a fine shape, but with the head on top, it just looks like it's like a kind of lopsided bell, and I do not like that. That's why I X out this one. It looks a little... It gives me the vibe of like a little Victorian boy that I do not identify with. He is not me. Actually, that kind of just looks like my character Cash. He has big old ears, but I don't like that shape. And in fact, I changed my character Cash. I changed her hair shape to be more of a kind of bob, standard bob. Good old standard bob. Love that guy. There we go. So I don't like that shape for that particular reason. If I made his head shorter, I mean, we're kind of just getting to the same shape that I'm currently at, you know? And maybe that's not a bad thing, but maybe it's just like, okay, I need to like not make it like hair there and actually just make it like more look like it's just the structure of the head, which is not a bad idea. Like, it used to be just like hair sticking out here, and maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe it really should just be a football head. So that's that. And then for a while I was like, okay, do the bandages, how's this going to work? How are the am I going to have the bandages like magically just go through the ears? Like, that doesn't seem right. But I can't. I tried covering up the ear and it just like, I thought it'd like make for a good like asymmetrical look. It does not look good. It doesn't. It looks like it's been cut off or something. I don't like that. These are the woes of a designer. And I like character design to a degree, but I don't work with animals enough, or mascots. Mascots in particular is what I'm kind of working with here. It's not a bad look. I think the bigger ears are doing it for me, which is good. It's not a bad look. I'm liking it. And then I tried to think of a body too, and it's like, okay, well, I kind of ended up going with more like a new Pikachu, hey you new Pikachu kind of body. I did not select the right things here. Move Cash out of the way because I don't want to get rid of her. She's cool. But I ended up kind of going with a new Pikachu body where it's just like, okay, well, you kind of just got a little... There we go. Which, I know people complain about the fact that he's not fat Pikachu anymore, but Pikachu... So what did I do? I didn't like the teardrop shape, but it's more of okay. I don't... What did I do to make me like this one in particular? Why did I like this one more? It's because the point is too... It doesn't come to a natural point. It's just like, okay. Yeah, I did that a bit better. Not really. I mean, raccoons technically you have more of just like a that, but I didn't like it that rounded. No, that doesn't look right. That's fine. There's a lot about the simplification of a raccoon that takes away from their charm. I'm noticing. It's a shame. It's nature did too good. We cannot replicate her beauty and majesty. And then the thing I really love about raccoons, or my raccoons in particular, both. The thing I like about real raccoons and my raccoon is little grabby hands. So like little scrungly fingers. I will never not want that for my guy. And then these hands are colored in like that. And then the shoes can be, I don't know, red or something. I don't want to be too, maybe I shouldn't be too Shadow the Hedgehog. So ultimately, not much of a change, just kind of just like superficial, like slight changes to placement. It looks like this technically isn't very much different. But I like it. I first of all, the big shoes I'm starting to really grow on, because it just looks like a little plush that you would stick on your shelf. And I'm really fond of those kinds of plushes. So that's cool. I like that. Tail, I think is fine. I might want it smaller. It's like less intrusive. It's like, yeah, it's kind of there by obligation, but you don't really need to. Like, I think I had a drinking animation for my guy, and yeah, I didn't even draw the tail. So yeah, I think I actually kind of like it smaller. Okay, so I think I might go with something more like this. It's not much different, but he's got a slightly different vibe to him, which I like. And maybe I can work with it. Maybe I can work with it. And I definitely do want to make it clean, because my little raccoon man, as he stands right now, the hair tuft looks weird. It's off center. The ears are off center. Like, I don't want to point this out, kind of, because it's just like, no, you won't notice it, and then you can't unsee it. It's that kind of thing. But yeah, a lot of it is imbalanced because of that. And the tiny feet, I think, don't help the whole overall balance of the guy. So yeah, I think I will make a change. Just a refinement, if anything. And I'm not even sure if I like want to stick with the raccoon forever, just because it's like, here's the thing, I don't have anything against furries, but man, I don't want to be like presenting as if that's my thing, because it's absolutely not. It's just not. I don't draw animal people. I'm not particularly like they're fine from an aesthetic sense, but it's kind of just like, yeah, they're cool, they're neat, but I'm not. Yeah, it's not me. It's not all me. But I wanted this to be more of like Toriyama's Toribot, or Eiichiro Oda's fish head. Like this representative of me that I can put as like, okay, well, yep, that's me. It's just a little guy. Don't worry about it. Which I guess is kind of like what a persona is, but I don't know. I don't want to see him as a character. I just want to see him as like oh, that's a cute picture. And then there's a real person behind it. I'm not trying to like be this creature. I'm just talking through him. It's a, I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to get away from any allegations that I feel don't fit me. But that's like the best way I can describe it, I think. Just think of Toribot. Just think of Toribot. That's him. All right. I think it's time we watch, or we play. We're going to be doing a lot more than watching. We're going to be playing Omori. Let's do it. All right, Omori time. Let's see if we can get that set up. Go, Omori. Did I change my gaming screen? It probably didn't. Hey, I did not. I wish my raccoon man didn't have to. Mm, okay, and then I just gotta. This it doesn't pop out the top. Is that good? Am I popping out of anywhere? Is it cutting off? I think that's good. Yeah. All right. Actually, no. New video win. Well, actually, let me talk about that real quick because I got to. I do. I do have this script that I wrote up. The thing is, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Black Cat Pirates. Which which videos did you subscribe for? Because my channel is currently having an identity crisis because I like making One Piece videos and I like making Deltarune videos, and there's not very much of an overlap in the Venn diagram. Which one are you hoping for? Because I actually have a good answer, exciting answer for both of those. I'm just deciding on how to proceed with them, on whether or not to like make a new channel to make sure everyone can get what they want without having to just be like, oh, this guy's making another one of the thing I don't like this time. Well, I'll just say, for Deltarune, I just thought of a new thing. And, dude, it's One Piece. Or which one exactly? The Luffy one? Yeah, One Piece is... For One Piece, I've been wanting to take a really structured approach with it, I guess. I have, like, I don't know. I don't have anything that's, like, strongly on my mind consistently about One Piece, but I feel like there's so much about it that I could talk about forever once you get me going. I just need a vessel to get me going. And so I was like, okay, I'm actually going to make a really structured approach. There's this video series that was on the YouTube for a very long time, and it's still going technically, called Dragon Ball Dissection by Mystere Fusion. And it's kind of just this guy going through the entire Dragon Ball manga piece by piece and kind of just like figuring out all the behind the scenes details, what the translations did, what the story's doing, critiquing the story, finding out what works and what doesn't work about it, what issues he has with it and what things work really well within it, and how it affects the earlier portions of the story and later portions of the story. And I really like that kind of format because it basically is just going through the series with a fine-tooth comb. You get to kind of relive it, but just with a different set of glasses on. And so I was like, okay, I think I kind of want to do that for One Piece. And so I wrote up this big old script, and it's kind of been sitting there for a bit, honestly. Let me see how long it is. Hold on. Drive.google.com. Let's find the folder that it's in. And it's going over just Romance Dawn, the first chapter, or also technically the 2 chapters that came before it as well, which were both called Romance Dawn. So the 3 versions of Romance Dawn, it's like, okay, I'm starting at chapter 1. I'm going to cover all of this. I started writing, and now I have 41 pages, which would probably make for at least an hour-long video, which is the longest video that I have ever done, or would have ever done. And it's going through every detail of how it came to be, from the prototype versions of it to the actual first chapter of One Piece. And I really like how it came out. The only problem is that I am now an editor for a living, editing for other people. And so when I get off of my editing job, my first thought isn't to go straight to editing something else, which has kind of just been a problem. But I do want to make this. The other thought I had was I got a lot of subscribers now for making Deltarune content. And like I said, there's not much of a diagram for it. So I might want to make a different YouTube channel just for One Piece if I'm going to make this whole series out of it. I'm reading One Piece now from the beginning. You can get pretty different perspective. I love Sierra Village nearly as much as Baratie. Colored manga is always my recommendation. It's like, I don't like the anime. In the beginning, the animation was horrible. Later on, the pacing's horrible. It's really just hard to deal with. And manga is kind of hard to read. And honestly, later manga stuff, Oda's more concerned with cramming as much story into each chapter, a bit more than actually like making the page layout clear and easy to read. But the color manga definitely like helps with that. It distinguishes every little piece that Oda draws. And so colored manga is definitely the peak way to read it or experience One Piece as a whole. I will watch it all. I'm also a video editor, lol, but I don't get many jobs. Yeah, it can be a bit hard to find jobs. But I've been doing good for myself. You know, I've luckily been able to show my skill to a couple of key players in the YouTube space, and so I got a couple of good consistent jobs from a couple of YouTubers who make enough money that they can afford to pay me a really livable kind of wage. The problem is I need to find just like one more client before I can actually afford everything. I'm still I'm not in the red per se. I'm not in debt, but I'm losing money from what I've saved in my bank account. I'm not quite at the net zero yet, but I'm doing okay. But yeah, so now that I'm doing that full time now, I was just complaining a little bit earlier on as soon as I started the stream, how I'm kind of like dealing with all the extra workflow. Hola persona que no sorry, I don't speak Spanish. I'm sorry. I tried my best. I tried. Conozco. I don't know what that means though. Hello, person. What of Conozco? I don't know what Conozco means. All right. But I think we should get to Omori though. But so if you're looking forward to the One Piece stuff, keep an eye out. I'll make a community post if I decide to split it off into its own channel. Otherwise, I'll just release it on my channel once I can actually get it together enough to make the video itself. But plus, I'm streaming now Mondays and Wednesdays. You can actually just pop in and talk to me about One Piece if you want. I do not have anyone who's typically watching these consistently. So if you want to just just pick my brain about anything One Piece as you're reading through it, I'm always happy to talk about it. It's fun. Most are broke. Big clients rarely respond. Anyways, make a new channel, but you will need consistently update. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think I'd be able to consistently update any channel. Like the best thing I can get for consistent updates on anything I'm doing is these streams, because they do not require post-processing. Like editing is just, I cannot get myself to do more of it than is strictly necessary right now. So it's just like, okay, I'm just going to make good videos when I can, So we'll have to see how it goes. But I think I might still split it off. Like it's not going to grow this channel if I do split it off. It's going to like be very difficult to get new subscribers all over again. Like I just hit 1,000 subs on this channel. I just got monetized for it. Why not just yap on streams and cut them to make videos? I think I am planning to do that. I think like I kind of want to do this thing where it's like, okay, I'm playing through Omori right now, which is I am going to get to. Hold on, let me actually just pull this up. Let's actually get it going. Where's the music playing from? Here it is. Stop that real quick, and then pull up Omori while I'm talking. But I'm like, okay, I'm playing through Omori right now, and I started streaming not too long ago, like a couple months, and so I'm nearly finished with Omori, which is my first full playthrough of a game. I'm like, okay, I could make I could cut down and make like a supercut of that, my adventures through Omori. But that's still going to take editing work. Oh, the title has changed from the white space. Interesting. But that would still take editing work. Like it still takes time to go through all that footage and cut out anything that's not necessary. And sometimes you have to make a second pass at it. And and that can take a lot more time. It overall could just be a lot. And it's like, it's not hard in any way. It's very simple, very passive, but it's still a lot of time where I just have to focus specifically on just the edit. And it's like, do I really want to do that right now? So we'll just have to, we'll have to see what I want to do about it. Like, it's difficult right now. I put myself in a precarious situation by making channels that I have no hope of being able to release consistently on. And so the best I could hope to do is have those channels, rather than be consistent, just be good whenever they do show up. Like, I think that's the best I can hope for. So I think that might be the best way to go about it. So you'll be happy when you see from me, but just don't expect to see from me very frequently, I guess. Understand it can be tedious. Well, just focusing on reading One Piece from chapter 1 in the streams. Doesn't that sound good? I could do that. I'm not sure how I feel about that, because I mean, there's this whole, the copyright system on YouTube, like that can cause issues here and there. And for one thing, I don't think manga's as strict about it, but I do know that sometimes the publisher, Shueisha, is it? Can sometimes take down people who are showing too much of the manga on screen. Typically for newer stuff, I think, since it's kind of interrupting their ability to sell the current Weekly Shonen Jump manga magazine. But I do think, like, my personal, like, moral stance for whether or not something is like fair use or not, and this isn't legally binding, it's just what I think is like what's right, is if it can take the place entirely, if it can substitute entirely you actually experiencing the original. So if I'm going through it and reading the entire manga fully on screen myself, then then there's no reason for anyone else to go in and read the manga, right? Like, they could just watch my stuff instead of actually reading it. And that's, I think, where it kind of runs into an issue where it's like, I feel like I'm taking away from One Piece at that point. I'm taking away from someone who would be reading it. And I'm not super stringent on you needing to actually buy it and pay for it either, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't want to get in the way of you actually experiencing One Piece for yourself. That's where I have the issue. And so it's like, I can go through every detail of it, but it's my own take on it. I'm reformatting everything about it in order to fit this narrative that I'm constructing about it. It's still, all the pieces are there, but I've rearranged them into my own puzzle. So it's different at that point. I use filter. Yeah, it's more just like it's my own personal take on how I want to do it. I'm not too concerned about YouTube, whether something is YouTube legal. I in general, I'm willing to get hit for, because people don't want to talk about things like suicide, because that can be demonetized because it's like a age inappropriate or whatever, or it's just like a scary topic that advertisers don't want to put their stuff next to, so you get demonetized. But overall, it's like, I think that's kind of just like it's a heavy topic, but it's still an important one. If it needs to be talked about, it should be talked about regardless of monetization. So I don't care about that part of it in particular. I'm not like gonna just say unalive just because YouTube wants me to, But and filters, like, if that gets around what I need to show, then sure. But it's just I think it's my own personal taste, is I do not want to just create a substitute for One Piece when One Piece should be experienced on its own, under its own merits. Anyway, sorry, I've been getting really just rambly, and I do want to play Omori. I think I'll definitely be thinking a lot about what to do with my One Piece content going forward. And I will make a community post. I will make a video. I will make something to show what I'm going to do with it once I come to a proper decision. But yeah. All right. Well, I think Omori's looking really fun, though. Omori's looking like he's having a great time. So let's start playing. Oh boy. Okay. This flashing, I'll just have to assume is just like a weird like coding thing. We've evolved into a loose wire. There's no light bulb here. We've evolved white space into dark space. Or black space or whatever. Huh. Behind these doors lie rooms made of scattered fragments, forever changing. If you are lost, you need not worry. The red hands will guide you. And the form you've taken, it cannot die here. Okay. So I'm safe from any mortal danger, it looks like. So I guess we'll see the fragments. Oh, okay, okay. Black Cat Pirates got Discord? I do. I do not have a Discord server that's like, you know, not anything that's public, so unfortunately, there'd be nothing you can really add me on. And I don't want to just like, out of nowhere, add people on Discord, no offense, but it's just like, yeah. Maybe if we, maybe if I had a public space, I could make invites, but I don't want to have to moderate anything right now. So for all intents and purposes, I guess I don't have a Discord, unless you're leading into a different topic there, into what I can do with my Discord to do cool things. These rooms are full of broken things, but at least I'm here. I can see who you really are. The world that you created above this one. Did you make it to protect this place or to hide it away? Either way, it's become more powerful than you. Interesting. Okay, so I talked about the white space and what my thoughts on it were, which I think is still just as valid as ever. And that is kind of just like this empty feeling where you have this tension within you, that you feel that you need to do something, but there's nothing there, and there's nothing you're capable of interacting with or doing in any meaningful way. Is just a blank emptiness, which I think is a good representation of depression. There's no feeling to it. There's not sadness because it's nothing. And we kind of broke through that by confronting some things that we've been hiding from ourselves, or that Sunny has been hiding from himself, that Omori has been hiding from himself. We have now ruptured that white space. It's not empty anymore. Now it's filled with black. Now it's filled with all these negative feelings, which in some ways is worse. Yes, this is very unsettling, but in some ways it is better because now we are confronting it. We couldn't confront this black space until there was a black space to confront, you know? In white space, you just can't do anything. There's nothing. So in some ways, this is like, okay, we're making progress. Like, this is something. And obviously this emptiness is used as a mask for things that are hiding underneath that are much scarier and that you do not want to confront. So yeah, all of this is very, oh, there's a spider. Oh, I'm getting disoriented by moving around this thing. There's a whale. So much pain. So much pain. So much pain. Oh, all this stuff I didn't realize was interactable. Okay. Nothing there. Okay. That single white pixel, I'm not sure if that's meant to be there. Like, it just feels like something that wasn't properly bucket filled. Anything from you? Okay. Well, I think I'll just, like, keep trying to progress, I guess. Gotta go now. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate talking to you about that and getting my thoughts out there about how I want to handle things. So if you've got any thoughts on that, feel free to stop by again. If you want to watch my Omori stuff, feel free to check out the VODs. But thanks for stopping by, and hope you're doing good. Oh, this is like a tar pit. It looks like a squashed and stretched, like, digitally image, and I can't make out what it's supposed to be. And it's still, like, flashing a little white screen at... I'm not sure if that... I really don't know if that's intentional or not. Oh, that's, like, above us, I guess? Hanging from the ceiling? What's this? Like an open... Okay, curtains. Okay, I can see it now. Curtains opening up to a mountain with a... either a white spider or the sun. I guess that's a key. Oh. I don't understand anything you're saying, but keep going. Okay, will do. Alright, am I gathering keys from these places? These little fragments that have been scattered all about? According to the stranger. Okay. My understanding is this is like a lot of what Yume Nikki is visually. Huh. Hey, look, it's a painting of Omori. You are far away from home. I guess I am. Very childish, kind of like MS Paint type looking stuff. Just the fact that there's no anti-aliasing, the fact that it's just like very clear pixelation. Vast in this confusion lies the root of everything. The truth that you're locked away. The truth that you've locked away. Sorry, I talk weird. You must find it no matter what. You have to. For both of us. Okay. Alright. And then the red hands bring me back. Alright. I assume we're just making progress, finding keys. Kind of going through the different, like, deepest layers of our psyche to probe our feelings. Is kind of the imagery I'm getting from this. Oh. What are you? Are you lost? Not to worry. The red hands know the way back. Yep. Gotcha. Little maze of pathways. I guess there might be little flowers. It's hard to tell. Ooh. Giants in the dark. Okay. Oh, things are coming back to us. Nothing but static. Your sketchbook. Take a look inside. Okay. Okay. These look very similar. I think they're pretty much the same. Oh. That's definitely, like, it's very clear that Basil and Omori, or slash Sunny, are in this together in some way. They are tied in this. They are both feeling, I guess, a sense of guilt. Which, knowing the fact that Mari died, seems like they might have been responsible for this. Oh, sorry, I'm drinking water. Oh, there's something beyond this. Still hard to get exactly what this figure is meant to be, but you know, we'll just keep going. Go on, Omori. Find your key. Ooh. It's like a little village. Oh, that's cute. Oh, this is like the graveyard at the back of the church. Oh, but nothing to show for that there. Ding dong. No. Ding dong. Hello. All these have cuckoo clocks at the top. Don't know. Lots of graves. What that is. Are these houses time? And the graves are like, oh, time is what's this? Time is making graves of us all. Oh, okay. That's a bathtub. What's this? Cabinet? A mirror? I don't know. When you hid the truth, you sealed a part of me away with it. It's been waiting for someone to save him all this time. On that day, when you became nothing, I was split in half. Which one do you think was more painful? Huh. Hello, doggy. How are you? Red hand. Is this a deer? Where's the red hand to take me home? There you are. I'll just have to assume I'm still making progress. There's lots of doors still. Now we're in the woods. The little coops. Oh, sorry. No. Fire. Uh-huh. Fire. Hello? Liar, liar, liar. Liar, liar, liar. Ooh, looks like there's an image scrolling around there. Is that the town? Oh, a building. Liar, liar. Uh-huh. Liar, 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 liar. Oh, it's you. Hello. Sonny, I love you. Oh. It's on our team now. In our party. Or it's just following us. Sonny, I love you. Huh. Okay. Sonny, I love you. Huh. So is that I thing Mari? Without keys of our own, we're forced to wander endlessly here. These doors will not open for us. We are not as fortunate as you. Okay. Memo has been very, very bad. Got a key. You doing okay there? Mello stares at you. She does not know what is happening. You want to cut open Mello? I'd rather not. Do I have to? Dude, that's just not cool, man. Wonder if this gets me out too. I guess we'll have to see. I mean, I got the key. You can't do anything else to me. I still got the key and I escaped. Cheated the system. Was that a pirate ship in the background? Ooh. Rainbow. Flower crown. Okay. Oh, okay, we got watermelons again. Nothing? Nothing? Okay, okay. Nothing? Man! Ooh. Hello? Omori, you came back for me. Is that my flower crown? I'm so glad you found it. Hey. Let's get out of here. I'll follow your lead. Alright. Let's get going, man. Growing watermelons here has been fun, but I really miss my flowers back at home. How are they doing? Did you take care of them while I was gone? Sorry, I didn't know if that was actually something I could do or not. I'm also just like ruining her watermelons, I'm realizing. Watermelons sure are delicious. We used to cut them up and eat them all the time at the beach. I can still see Cal with those watermelon seeds all over his face. Summer vacation with friends was the best, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, I guess I just won't ruin your watermelons. Sorry about that. I thought I'd find items in them. Oh. Okay. Am I supposed to... Basil, is it cool? I mean, you haven't reacted as poorly. So I'll just have to assume it's fine. Come on. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Hazel? You okay, buddy? Okay. I got the key. I got the key. There a red hand to Alright, I guess I'll just oh, okay, I can't open my menu here. Oh, there you are. Hello. Off we go again. Ooh, the beach. This looks pleasant. Hello. Hello, fishies. Hello, fishies. No? Okay. Picture. Oh, nope. Guess that didn't work. Picture. Nope. Okay. Well. Our friends who have suffered because of us. Can we still call them friends? No matter how much I want it, things can't go back to the way they were before. But why does this part of me still cling on? Is there still hope left for us, Sonny? I would think so, but then again, I don't know what's going on. Do I? Hello. Oh. Okay. Okay. Statue of a religious figure. You feel as if it is judging you. Okay. A hard frozen steak. Would you like to eat some? I might as well try it, right? I mean, come on. It's a perfectly good frozen steak. Cool. Doing good in the neighborhood. Let's save. Sorry. The church. In we go. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Oh ho. Ascending. Hello, Basil. How are you? Hope you are well. I myself have been going through some weird headspace stuff. Hello, also probably Basil. Sonny, the truth is here. You've been running from this for so long. But this time we can face it together. That we can, Baze, my dude. Okay, no longer red. That's pretty cool. Sonny, why did it end up like this? Not 100% sure. I'm not 100. I don't fully get what's going on. Sonny, I'm so sorry. Will you forgive me, my best friend? Oh, you want to say yes? Of course. All right. Come on, Basil. Where are you? You're at the red window, of course. Get away from that thing. You'll burn your eyes out. There's something out there. It's calling me. And it's calling you too. Hey, let's get away from the red window. How about that? Let's go together. Oh. That ain't good. Let's go. Let's get Basil. Ooh, that's a lot of red. Don't like it. Like a tower? Just a path? Finger. Cool. Do love a good finger. That's a 3 finger. Do we got 4? We do. That's pretty cool. I don't know what this is. Hey, Basil! I'm so sorry. Will you forgive me? My best friend. Please, it hurts. Tell them to let go. Let go. Wait, what are you doing? Tell them to stop. Please, tell them to stop. Help me. Oh. What? I did not approve of this. Omori, no. Oh, God, what? Oh, no. Right, now the hands are acting as a bridge. That's pretty cool. All right. Well. Hello. Uh-huh. Hmm? Oh, okay. I'm awake. So things got pretty nightmare-y for a sec there. Did not like that. So I think I'm getting a sense of the kind of imagery that whole black space, dark space, whatever, was getting at. And it seems like in an effort to repress all the negativity that came with whatever happened with Basil and Omori and Mari, Omori is just like shutting out everything and just like letting Basil deal with the brunt of it, it seems like, in order to ignore the issue. It's hard to tell because I still don't have a great idea of what the issue is. It kind of feels like there was some sort of accident in which Basil and Omori were responsible for Mari's death. And that doesn't seem like it's all that good of a thing, but I don't know, it's hard to tell. There's a lot left unanswered about this, so yeah, I see you there in the doorway. I see you not there in the doorway. Bathtub, yeah. So, I mean, in some ways it feels very simple, but oh. Hello? Good playing. I like it. You know, waltzes are always my favorite. That's why I chose this song for our last recital. But you've always hated it, didn't you? How I'd lock myself away on the piano. All that practicing, playing the same song over and over. When you first picked up your new violin, you were so eager to play with me. But keeping up with something isn't so easy. Maybe I pushed you too hard. I'm sorry. I just wanted it to be perfect. We never did get to play at that last recital. Did you want to play it with me now? Whoa, you scared me there, Sonny. Sorry for bursting in like that. I could have sworn I heard some music. That's a weird reading from me. You must miss Mari a lot. It's been hard for me too. I still think about her every day. I just don't understand why she chose to leave us the way she did. She chose? So I've gotten the impression now that Omori and Basil did something to result in an accident. And apparently this accident, it's either they did something really nasty to Mari to the point where she chose to do this to herself, or it was just misunderstood by everyone. But I know her as a person who would always want all of us to be happy, even if it was without her. You should really get some rest. Go upstairs. I'll come join you in a bit. You really should get some rest. Go upstairs. I'll come join you in a bit. All right. Let's go get some rest. A very comfortable bed. Did I just sleep? Yeah. One day left. All right. I guess we're in the end game. Hey, here we are, bright and early. But they took down the whole tent and everything while we were sleeping? How late in the day is it? This steak is the favorite. Okay. Good morning, Sonny. Rise and shine. I noticed the to-do list with the chores your mom gave you, so I finished them all. Man, Hero? God dang. Hope you don't mind. Also, I made you breakfast. Come down and get it while it's still warm. Kel's already on his second plate. Man. These kids are so good to us. Shame it apparently took so long for everyone to even, like, talk again after the whole thing. Top of the morning, Sonny! You better start eating before I finish it all. I already ate most of the bacon, though. Another plate of bacon coming in hot. Oh boy, all for me. Thanks a bunch, bro. Ooh. Who could that be? I'll go get the door. I mean, I could answer the door to my own house. I think. Ah, it's you! Ew! What is all this? What the heck, Kel? Oh, is that... Could it possibly be? Oh. Huh? What's going on over there? Dang it, Kel! I don't remember. Now I have eggs all over me! Well, I'm sorry, but you're the last person I'd expect to see here. I thought you'd be Aubrey. I'm pissed. What are you doing here anyway? I was just about to get to that. It's Aubrey. She's not answering her door. Or her back door. Or the rocks we've been throwing at her window. She was really upset yesterday. I know this is your fault somehow. Tell me what you did to her. We didn't do anything. She's the one with the problem. Hold on, Kel. If Aubrey's that upset, we should at least try to do something to help. This is Aubrey we're talking about. We've all known each other since we were kids. You weren't there when she pushed Basil into the lake. I told you, she's different now. We shouldn't bother with people like her. It's true that she changed, but it doesn't change the fact that I still care about her. And even if she doesn't show it, I'm sure Aubrey still cares about me too. That's just the kind of person she is. I don't know about that. Today's our last chance to do this before Sunny leaves. There's no way I can just let it end like this. We should at least try to talk to her. Well, me and Sunny can tag along. But you're gonna have to be the one doing the talking. She listens to you the most. Thanks, Kel. Hey, Kim. Thanks for asking for help. You're a good friend. Sure, whatever. Why don't you head up first? We'll meet you there. Okay, then. See ya. Did you just, like, spray butter and bacon all over Kim? Is that what happened between Kel and that? Yo, Sunny! Thanks for letting us sleep over last night. And spending your last few days with me. You're a real friend. High five! Yes, I want to high five Kel. Are you crazy? Down low. Alright. Got the achievement. Got that Chivo. Yeah, let's save real quick. 1 day left. Alright, let's just go straight to Albers. Yo, Albs. Yo, Albs. Yo, what's up with you, Albs? Don't look so down, Kim. Everyone has bad days. You know Aubrey about always bounces back. Aubrey isn't feeling well? How could this be? This must be the work of something more sinister. Perhaps an evil mastermind. We must track him down at once. Aubrey was supposed to watch the new dance I made up today. Do you think she's avoiding me on purpose? Oh, I can't even talk to Charlie. That's how serious it is. Hey, I got the trash! Oh, I can't pick up that trash, I guess. Hello? Is anyone there? Come to think of it, have we ever been inside Aubrey's house before? I don't think so. She always came over to play with us. I don't remember hanging out at her house at all. Hello, Aubrey? Is anyone home? Hello? Oh. Oh, it looks like the door was open. Oh, I thought someone opened it. Let's go inside. Yeah, if the door's unlocked, you're always free to enter. There's no law against that. Not ever once. Yeah, I kind of figured this was going to be a very neglectful type of household. It always seemed like Aubrey was kind of wanting attention. Oh, I didn't even realize what I picked up. Hello? Aubrey's mom. Yep. Not even paying attention to 3 kids barging into your house. Yeah, definitely seems like the kind of just neglectful space, which would make sense why Aubrey's mad at Omori, Sunny in particular, if that's the case, because Sunny's whole deal right now is ignoring the problem, regressing, and so just hiding away in his home to deal with Mari's death. Probably hits really close to home for Aubrey, if I had to guess. Wait, hold on. What's in the doorway then? I thought this would be Aubrey's room. A mirror. A toilet. A bathtub. Books. A clothes. What about magazines and comics? Bathroom meeting? I guess so. Hey Aubrey, how you feeling? Oh, you're probably not feeling too good. What the heck are you guys doing here? Get the hell out of my room! We're sorry for intruding. It'll only take a bit. We just wanted to make sure you were okay. I'm fine. I've been hearing some things, but I just want to hear it from you. Can you tell me what happened yesterday? Nothing happened. You pushed Basil into the lake. You know he can't swim. I didn't mean to do that. I just meant to push him away. He could have drowned. I said it was an accident. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're the one who keeps showing up and acting like you're better than everyone. Well, you're the one going around bullying Basil and stealing his stuff. Stop talking like you know anything about that. I keep telling you that it's none of your business. But it is my business. You and Basil and everyone here, you were my best friends. All right. I see the problem here. This is just your typical Kel and Aubrey fight. Just make up, you two, and you've done it so many times before. Hey, these are the missing photos of Mari. They're all I have left of her. But you know, it's still not right of you to take them from Basil. These photos belong to him. Well, no use now. Even if we have these photos, I already threw the rest away. They must be long gone now. That's not true, Aubrey. Sonny has them right here. What? He does? But how? Could have sworn I threw them away in the trash. Unless you and Sonny... You really dug through my trash for this thing? That's kind of gross. Aubrey, let's put Maury's photos back in the photo album. All these photos, they belong together in one place. I put everything in the world there. It's all in one place. A photo album. Oh, she has kept Space Boy poster, which is cool. Here, I took the photo album from you. Hey! Come on, guys. We should do this together. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to back out. What did I do? Man, it's been a while. Where did these go again? Why don't we just ask Sonny? Yeah, Sonny, you remember, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Sonny, you remember, right? You always had a great memory. Okay. Can I not read the descriptions? Okay, I guess it's just gonna tell us where to put them. Okay. Works for me. Oh boy. This is gonna take a sec, isn't it? Alright. Where are you? Wait. Come on. This one's gotta go. Wait, I don't think I saw a spot. Alright, going back through again. Oh, I guess I just accidentally covered it up one time. Alright, Nope. This combination of buttons I'm not used to pressing for this game. This must be towards the end of summer, right? No, I guess not. Okay. Okay. Doing good, doing good. Yeah, I should go back to the beginning first. Okay. Okay. Aha. Okay, okay. Nearly there. Practicing together, that was probably towards the end then. Based on the little store we saw. Yeah. Okay, nearly there. Okay. Come on. There you are. I feel like I would have seen that, but maybe it's just my always playing tricks. Hey. Yeah, let's look through it. My first photo. It's my best friend, Sonny, trying out his new violin. He's starting to take the lessons again so he can play at recitals with his sister, Mari. So exciting. It's my 12th birthday today. I thought my friends forgot, but they surprised me with the strawberry cake. I feel so lucky. This year's looking to be a good year. Another group photo. This was a little after I opened my present. Mari bought me this photo album, and everyone else bought me film for my camera. I'll try my best to use it all. Just Kel being Kel. So many party hats. Sonny playing video games on the couch. Sonny is a little shy, but he's a really good listener. I always end up venting to him when I get upset or stressed. Sometimes I feel like I'm bothering him, but he never seems to mind. Mari and Hiro fell asleep on the couch. They look so cozy together. I hope they don't mind the photo. Mari's dad might be kind of mad if he saw it. I wonder if Hiro and Mari were a thing then. Hiro and Mari washing dishes. Hiro and Mari washing dishes from breakfast. We're staying over with Mari and Sonny this weekend. It's getting warmer lately, so we're about to go to the park. Kel says there's a secret lake area behind some bushes, so we're all going to check it out. We're back from the park, but Kel is still full of energy. He challenged Hiro to an arm wrestling match, but we all know who's going to win. Please go easy on him, Hiro. Yep. Oops, sorry, Kel. Better luck next time. I know I'm repeating some of these, but Kel was still feeling a little sour about losing to Hiro from arm wrestling last night, so Hiro decided to lean in for a smooch. Kel looked so annoyed. Ah, brotherly love. Brotherly lovely. Me showing Sonny a book I've been reading. Mari stole my camera and took this while I wasn't paying attention. I should really keep better track of my things. It's all of us cuddling with Sonny's stuffed animals. He has so many. They're all so soft. I wish I could just lay here forever. It's already the last day of March. We're having a picnic with Mari at our secret lake spot. Mari wanted to take a picture of everyone. Say cheese. After eating all the food, everyone fell asleep except me, Hiro, and Mari. Something unfortunate happened when I was taking the photo. Thanks a lot, Hector. Hector? I'll have to cover it up with tape later. Huh. I wonder if that has any significance. It feels like these photos might have some significance in revealing like what the story is, but I don't know. I caught Mari carrying Sunny on the way home from school today. He must have fallen asleep on the bus. I thought it was so cute, so I got my camera out as quick as I could to snap this once-in-a-lifetime photo. Sometimes I wish I had a sibling. Mari's teaching everyone how to make flower crowns. Here's Sunny and Kel holding up Mari's example. It looks perfect, doesn't it? If only Mari thought so too. Sunny and Kel gave up on making flower crowns and ran off, but Aubrey and I got the hang of it really fast. Everyone thinks flower crown really suits me. Maybe just a flower is okay. Hiro's still making his flower crown. It takes him a little while, but he's getting there. You have to admit his persistence. You have to admire his persistence. Oh no. It's raining super hard today. The rain always seems to come out of nowhere during the springtime. Aubrey asked me to take a picture with her new raincoat. It's her favorite color, pink. Aubrey won't let Kel under the umbrella, but Kel seems to be taking it just fine. He says he likes how the rain tastes. There's Kel being Kel again. We went to Hobbies, but the shop owner told Kel to leave his jacket outside since Kel was getting all the comics wet. Sorry, shopkeep. It's been pretty busy with school lately, but we finally made time to get together and go to the park today. Here's Kel hanging by his legs off a tree. He's such a good climber. I wish I was as fearless as him. Mari bought everyone popsicles, one of every flavor. Sunny got lemon, Hiro got root beer, Kel got orange, Aubrey got watermelon, and Mari got grape. Mine was banana. It tasted okay. All of our shoes in a circle. Can you guess whose shoes are whose? They're all everyone's. It's the first day of summer vacation, so we all wanted to celebrate by going to the beach. Watermelon is Aubrey's favorite. Kel cooling off with some refreshing orange Joe. I shouldn't get too close or he might want to get my camera wet. Kel is known to spill his drinks. Classic. We buried Sunny in the sand. It took forever, but he looks like he's enjoying himself. I wonder if he's going to need help getting out. I guess I'll keep him company until then. Mari says she wants to get a summer tan. I'm scared to fall asleep in the sun since I get sunburned really easily. I'm not sure what Kel is doing here, but he's probably having a good time. Hiro sleeping on Mari. He's all tired out from swimming. Well, it seems like Mari won't be able to get her a suntan after all. Summer tan. Well, same thing. We're about to head home, but I managed to catch the last photo of Mari and Hiro. They look so happy. A match made in heaven. Okay. Yay! Sunny is turning 12 today! Even though me, Sunny, and Aubrey, and Kel are in the same school year, Sunny is younger than all of us. He's the baby of the group, so we have to take care of him. Sunny's holding a super huge present from Mari and Hiro. Wonder what it is. You can't really tell from the photo, but Mari and Hiro got Sunny a giant building block set. Sunny seems much more interested in the box, though. Yeah, it's just like Mari's new kitten, Mewo. Sunny won't leave the box, so Kel put a food bowl inside. I guess this box will be Sunny and Mewo's new home. We're going beetle catching today. Here's Kel ready to pounce on his next victim. Oh, Sunny is there too. He looks kind of happy. Mari says this beetle is a giant stag. It suddenly fell from a tree and surprised everyone. Hiro is too grossed out to look. I went to the bathroom and came back to this photo. Kel says he took a picture of himself on accident, but I don't believe him. All of us hanging out in a brand new treehouse. Looks like Sunny is finally reading the book I showed him. Treehouse. Is that relevant? I mean, there's that window in the dark space, the black space, whatever. So maybe it's like the pathway out to that is what's like upsetting. I don't know. I want to spend every day here, but it's a shame that summer vacation is almost over. I hope we get to use this treehouse more next summer. We went to Hobbies to read the latest edition of Captain Space Boy. Everyone's so into it right now. I'm sure it's all anyone is going to be talking about when school starts. I'm playing cards with Kel, Hiro, and Aubrey. They're so easy to read. They can't hide anything on their faces. Mari baked cookies for everyone from scratch. They were chocolate chips, super delicious, like always. Looks like I have the winning hand, but nobody knows that yet. It's the first day of school today. Me, Sunny, Kel, and Aubrey are all up bright and early. Aubrey's so photogenic. Goodbye, summer. Until next year. Sunny giving Mari a big hug. Mari doesn't come home until late now because she's taking extra classes to prepare for college. Me and Sunny have been hanging out a lot, but I'm sure he still misses her a lot. Mari practicing her part for the big recital next month. We're all going to watch. It's going to be Mari and Sunny's first performance together. I know they'll do just fine. We will all be showing up to support from the audience. Mari getting a little camera shy because she's made a small mistake. Don't worry, Mari. Just keep going. No one will even notice. I wonder if Mari was a perfectionist and kind of pushed Sunny more than he was comfortable with. After some begging, Sunny came to join Mari for recital practice. They're still working out some stuff, but they already sound so amazing. I know they're going to be great. Go, Mari! Go, Sunny! You can do it! And that's it. Because that was right before the recital when it happened. Okay. Man. I feel like I really didn't get too much more information. I mean, it seems like Mari and Hiro might have been a couple or, you know, getting close in that way. Oh. There's still a photo missing. During the bug hunt? I don't know what to make of that. There. Now everything is back where it should be. It looks like one photo is still missing, but at least the rest of them are back together. Now, doesn't that feel better? We really did have a lot of fun together, huh? Yeah. I guess we really did. I'm sorry, guys. I've been acting like such a jerk. I'm sorry too, Aubrey. I really haven't been treating you so great either. Alright, apologies accepted. Now we can all be friends again. Who wants a hug? Come on, Hiro, not now. You're so embarrassing. I'm good, thanks. All we need to do now is check up on Basil. I hope he's feeling better today. Aubrey, knowing everything I heard from Kel, I'm sure you know you need to apologize to him. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Aubrey. It's good to have you back. Now let's get you out of the house. Okay. Yeah, we're all back together, baby! Now let's snoop. Ah, that's a nice picture. Of Kim and Aubrey. I think that's what the side characters I'm having a hard time remembering. A bucket useful for rainy days. Oh, leaky roof, man. Yeah, there's some man. How's this in such disrepair? Which sucks. Bun bun. Oh, I guess I just got a quick eye on it. Oh boy. Okay. So, yep, not paying attention, of course. Yo, Aubrey, you okay? Hey, Kim, I'm good. Thanks for bringing everyone here. Hey, guys, Aubrey's here! Yo, Aubrey, you feeling any better? We even saved a taffy for you. What happened in there? Your face is all red. Do you need me to teach someone a lesson? Don't worry about me, guys. Sorry for ignoring you all earlier. It's no biggie. We're just glad you're all right. Right now, right, Charlie? Yeah. Aubrey, let's go hang out at the park. I want to show you some cool new moves I came up with. I was practicing all night. That sounds fun, but maybe later. I have some things to take care of first. Well, I'll hang out tomorrow, I promise. Oh, okay. We'll see you later then. Aubrey, don't keep us waiting too long. You know I won't, Kim. I'll be back before you know it. That's a good gang you got there. Woo! Drive a bit slower, man. This is a rural neighborhood. Or suburban neighborhood. One of the two. Actually, is it at the bottom? At the southernmost tip? Yeah. Basil! Hey, Polly, how's Basil doing? We were wondering if we could hang out with him today. Oh, hello, everyone. I'm afraid Basil isn't home right now. He's in the hospital. Oh. What? What happened? Oh, my apologies. Let me clarify. Basil is in the hospital visiting his grandma. She was rushed to intensive care yesterday evening. Oh no. I'm really sorry to hear that. Do you know when he'll be back? I'm not exactly sure. Maybe sometime in the afternoon? Sorry. Would you mind if we check back here later? We're all really worried about him. I don't mind at all. Please come by to visit. I think Basil would appreciate having some friends over. I'm happy to know that Basil has friends that care so much about him. Oh, it's nothing. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Right, Aubrey? Yeah, sure. Anyways, we'll be back later. See you, Polly. Okay, see you. Well, I guess we'll have to wait until he gets back. Is there anything you guys want to do until then? I'm okay just hanging out and doing whatever. Then I vote somewhere indoors. It's way too hot today. Sure, maybe we can hang out at our house a little. And then later, if it cools down, we can go see the treehouse. Oh yeah, we should do that! Especially since Aubrey's with us now too. Our old treehouse, huh? Haven't been there in so long. Yeah, we haven't either. We wanted to go see it yesterday, but it was too dark outside. How about you, Sonny? What did you want to do today? It's your last day, so you should call the shots. Yeah! You should decide how you want to spend your last day at Faraway Town. Lead the way, Sonny. Okay. It's our last day. Let's just hang out, man. Let's be chill. Hey! Meow! Hey, what are you doing? Come back. I wanted to feed you fish. Where are you? No, not yet. Man, I thought I could feed the fish. I got fish, didn't I? Got candy. Fish, yeah. Where'd it go? Come on, man. Darn cat. Alright, let's do a little bit of hanging out, though. I think I got some money I can spend, right? I got 32 George Clinton bucks. And plenty of trash, which I never figured out what to do with, but, you know, whatever. The orange cat looks hungry. Yeah, let's just... We couldn't find Mowo, so... Yeah. The cat left a gift for you. Got trash. Okay. Puzzle pieces. Pail and shovel. White egret orchid. The language of flowers that symbolizes the phrase, my thoughts will follow you into your dreams. Huh. I recognize... That was, I didn't like the look of that one. Found a seashell. Is that important? Okay. I guess it's just there. There it is. We're all hanging out at the picnicking again. Hey, Aubrey! What do you want, Kel? I've been thinking. We should get into... We used to get into... Oh, we get into fights all the time, right? Okay. Yeah, we do. But even after everything, we're still friends, right? Yeah, I guess we are. Huh, isn't that weird? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, you two. That just means you two are really comfortable around each other. I'm a little jealous of how you two can be so candid, even after all this time. I think that's something really special. Really? I was just about to say that I find it kind of annoying. You're such an idiot. That's nice. A teddy bear. Alright. Who wants pizza? We're getting a za, everyone. Hello and welcome to Gino's Pizza. I probably sounded a bit different before, but you can forget it. What can I get for you? For you. Oh yeah. We're gonna buy a whole pizza for everyone to share. Okie dokie, it'll come out to $20-roonies. And an orange soda. Wait, no, Orange Joe is what I meant. Yeah. And also a hero sandwich for Hero. Yeah! Alright. I guess we don't have a way to actually eat foods together. Oh no. I wanted to eat foods together, everyone. Don't you understand? The Euro sandwich boasted the perfect mix of meats and veggies. Wow. The Orange Joe and coffee combination. It is, okay, orange juice and coffee. Okay, I thought it was a soda, but created a questionable flavor. I'm role-playing the idea of us of us eating food together. Whole pizza was hot and covered in cheese. That was a perfect amount. And then we'll get some... Is there watermelon? I'm not seeing any fruitsy watermelons. Produce? Ain't no watermelons here. Dang. Dang! I love bananas so much I could stare at them all day. Well, I don't. Alright. Can't think of too much else to do, honestly, so... Unless anyone happens to be here and... Oh, hold on a sec. I want to buy a drink. No. No. Not this one. Wait! You're buying a soda, but you're passing on a good old Orange Joe? How could you? Ew, you still drink Orange Joe? It's so grossly sweet. Like it was made for babies. Oh yeah? If it was made for babies, why would it contain 150 milligrams of caffeine per can? Do your research, Aubrey. Whatever. Everyone knows Orange Joe tastes putrid. You're probably the only person in the world who buys this crap. Well, now you're getting personal. How dare you insult my dear friend, Orange Joe? When was the last time you even tried it? Ugh, I'll show you. Cal, what are you doing? Hey, this can's design is from like 5 years ago, and it's expired. I told you, no one buys this stuff. Worry not, my dear friend Orange Joe. No matter what, I'll still drink you. And then he dies. R.I.P. Kel. Delicious. You're gross. And you owe me $1. Yeah, I'll give it to you later. Alright, I mean, I guess there's not much else to really do. Let's head over to the Trey house. Trey's house. Looks like the sun is about to set. Do you want to go inside to see the treehouse now, Sonny? Yeah, it was definitely that door that was red, so that doesn't seem like it's boding very well. Wow. I guess you really are moving away, huh, Sonny? When I see this empty house, it all feels so sudden. But for you, moving away must have been a very long time coming. I hope you can find some peace out there. Or, you know, some happiness. There have been a lot of things that were unsaid these past few years. And painful memories that we kept to ourselves. But even through all that, I'm relieved that we're still able to become friends again. I'm happy that we're all here. So that we can face this together. It's okay, Hero. I'll go first. Oh. Alright. Seems to be a lot of just like emotions tied up in this treehouse. Interesting. Hey, Sonny. When you move away, do you think it'd be too much trouble if you could... Aubrey! Sonny! Are you guys coming? Actually, never mind. It's nothing. Man. And Sonny's gonna have a hard time going through, but... Let's see it. The toys left out? Wow. Oh, there's the stump. Oh. This is where Omori. Yeah, it is. Feels like forever ago. I can still remember that day perfectly. That day was really busy. In the morning, I went out with Mom to buy some nice clothes and shoes. We spent all day shopping and didn't get home until afternoon. I remember that day too. I went out to get a haircut with Dad. Oh yeah, you were there with your dad too, Aubrey. We were preparing for something, weren't we? Yeah, we were. We were going to watch Mari and Sonny's music recital. It was supposed to be that night, but when we came home in the evening... Even after all this time, I still don't understand why she would do it. I don't think any of us ever will. Hey guys, let's keep going. Okay. So that's concerning if Sonny seems to have a lot of pent-up guilt. And Basil seems to as well. And that tree definitely implies that Mari took her own life. So yeah, that doesn't seem like whatever combination's happening there to make that happen is not going to be pleasant. Wow, this place has seen better days. But it looks like everything is right where we left it. All of our old stuff is here. Hey, look, here's our playing cards. I was the best at card games, wasn't I, guys? Mr. Plantag. You're so dirty. Look at all these old books. So this is where my cookbooks went. Ah, I think I just stepped on a jack. Ah, man, such a good times. Why did we have a toaster in here? Because we all became toast after we battled. Don't you remember, hero? I remember now. Kel brought a toaster in here. He said he wanted me to cook with it. Kel was such a weird kid. Calendar. The date of recital is passed. Man, I was the best at card games. Kel's old shoes. He forgot his stuff at your house frequently. No TV. Kel brought it up here, but it was pretty bummed when he found he couldn't use it. A yo-yo. You only knew how to walk the dog. I mean, that's the main trick with the yo-yo. It's fine. A baseball bat. Mari used it to play softball, but quit when she injured her knee. Oh, real quick, let me get a bot. There's a bot in my chat. /ban at Geographic Southerner 8x9NP. Get out of here. Alright, sorry about that. Mari used to play softball, but quit when she injured her knee. Plants made from paper. Aubrey and Basil made these together. Mr. Plantek is so dirty. There. Good as new. Oh, is that the last photo? Don't forget, it's in the toy box. Oh. Hey, look. Sonny found a photo of us. We all look so happy. Wasn't there a photo missing from the photo album? That must be it. Hey, you're right, Cal. Take out your photo album, Sonny. We should add it in. All right, one more photo for the road. Basil's memories. There. Now the photo album is complete again. You know, this is probably the last time that we'll all be together here in this treehouse. Now that the photo album is complete, we should look through it one last time. Good idea, Hero. The photo album is already out, so we might as well, right, Sonny? Let's start from the beginning. Alright, well, it was a birthday. Basil's birthday. More playing games on Basil's birthday. Marine Hero. Yeah. Having picnics together. Picnic. Rainy day, rainy day. Beach episode. Nice. Pretty cool. Bug finding. Ta-da! All summer, we've been working on a treehouse in Sonny's backyard, and today we finally finished it. Hero and his dad did most of the work, but Aubrey and I made paper plants to put in the windowsill. We all did a pretty good job, if I do say so myself. I'm not sure if there's necessarily anything revelatory about any of these. I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, Mari. I miss her so much. Hey. I miss her too. Hey, come on, guys. Why the long paces? Look, all of us are back here together again. Mari would be so happy for us. Yeah, right. She would be. Only Basil could be here too. Huh? Hey, Aubrey, what's up? Oh. Uh-oh, is it time? Is it time? I don't know. What time is it? Also, hello. I didn't acknowledge Ice, but hello to you too. I remember you messaged that a while ago. Huh. You know, after everyone drifted apart, I felt so alone. But now I realize I was the one pushing everyone away. In the few months after Mari died, everything changed so fast. Sonny and Basil became more closed off. Cal made a bunch of friends playing sports. And Hero always seemed to be busy studying. I was so angry at how life kept moving on. But like everyone abandoned me, and abandoned Mari too. But I couldn't see that everyone was dealing with the pain in their own way. You know what? I need a drink of water. Let's have a quick pause. Ah, there we go. Alright, that's just what I need to start getting ready for the fun part. This is where we get all hyped up and excited, right? This is the exciting middle chapter. Or the exciting end chapter. How the dawn is brightest before the dark. After Sonny stopped coming to school, I saw Basil sitting alone during lunch, so I asked him if he wanted to study together at his house. He seemed kind of uneasy about it at first, but after I begged him, he agreed. The walk there was pretty quiet. Basil wouldn't even look at me. And when we got to his room, I tried to talk to him. But he said he had to go to the bathroom and ran off. That's when I spotted his old photo album on his bookshelf. I just wanted to go through the photos because, well, I guess I just wanted to see everyone happy again. But when I opened it, Basil had blacked out all the photographs with the marker. I couldn't believe it. He'd even blacked out Mari's face. All of our memories together. It felt like he had destroyed them. I was so confused and angry. I thought it was a nutcase. So, instead of trying to understand him, I stole his photo album and started calling him a creep and things like that. And eventually, I wasn't the only one calling him names. I feel like scum for that now. But you know what? Ever since then, all I've been doing is trying to cut myself off from everyone. It's all kind of funny. What I've been doing is worse than what Basil did, yet I'm the one who was angry at him. I'm such an idiot. Hey, it's okay, Aubrey. We've all made mistakes. At that time, I didn't really understand what was happening. I was afraid I'd somehow make things worse. So I just decided to stay out of it all. I'm really sorry, Aubrey. I'm really sorry to you too, Sonny. I was a pretty crappy friend. You were still pretty young then, Kel, but I'm the oldest. So I should have known to take care of everyone. I just... no, it's fine. Everyone's here now, so it's okay. I don't deserve friends like you. Don't be silly, Aubrey. Of course you do. During all this time, it's pretty obvious you still cared about us. I mean, just look at the photos in the photo album. There's no trace of any black marks you were talking about anywhere. You can see all of our faces just fine. I don't suppose they all cleaned themselves, did they? It's alright, Aubrey. I promise from now on, I'll always be there for you. Yeah, I promise too. We should all be here for each other. Hey, you know what? I think this is the perfect time for a big group hug. Group hug? Oh yeah, count me in. Just wait a second. Ready or not, here we come. Oh, that's Hero. Heroes, ready or not, here we come. Man, Shani was a bit more into it, but this is nice. But I understand why Sonny is not exactly, being all gung-ho about it. We should go see if Basil is back home later today. I need to apologize to him, and I think right now, he's probably the one that needs us the most. A pinwheel blows freely on the wind. Dang. Everyone's doing a bit better today. Because of today. Except so far, not Sonny and not Basil, the ones who probably need to figure this out the most. So, guess we'll have to... Yeah, oh, hey. Hey, oh, okay. Was that Basil's grandma? Huh. Oh, thank goodness you guys came back. Is something wrong? Well, Basil is back home, but he's not talking to me. Oh no. Is there anything we can do to help? It's a bit hard to say right now. When Basil came back, he went straight to his room and locked the door. I haven't been able to get a word out of him since. Maybe he just needs some time alone, but I don't know. I'm just worried. Could you guys talk to him? Of course! We'll do whatever we can to help. Thank you, everyone. Feel free to come in whenever you're ready. Alright, let's go in. Basil's has been all by himself recently, so I'm sure he's lonely. It's nice to know that Basil has friends who care so much about him. Knock knock, Basil. Come out now, Basil. I'm just hearing that outside your door. Hi, Basil, it's Hero. I'm here with Kel, Aubrey, and Sunny. We're all here to see you. Is there anything we can do to help? We just wanted to let you know that we're here. Let us know if you need anything, okay? Maybe he just needs some time to himself? I'm really sorry to bother you. Don't worry about it, Polly. We've all been there before. If I've learned anything about these past few days, it's that friends should be there for each other. Hey, Basil? This is Aubrey. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for the way I've been treating you. Will you please say something? We just want to know that you're okay. I think we should just stay here for him. Yeah. Last time we all made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time, we'll stay together. Polly, do you think we can sleep here for the night? Oh, you're all so kind. Of course you can stay over. I think Basil would really appreciate that. I know it would mean a lot to him. Awesome! I'll call the couch! This is all happening so fast. Okay, then, since Cal wants the couch, everyone else can have a quilt. We have a lot of those. I'll go grab them now. Yeah, quilt time! Huh. Why do you get the couch? Well, duh! It's because I called it first! Idiot! No. Hey, that hurt! But I want to go to the bathroom. Nothing in the door. Nothing in the door. Nothing in the door. Okay. Whoa, sparkly couch. Awesome. Oh, why was I still drinking water? That's not what's supposed to happen. Okay. We all chatting together. Polly. Watching TV in the living room. Hey, Sonny. I know this probably wasn't the last night in town you were expecting. But I just want you to know that even though you're moving away tomorrow, we'll always be friends. That's so cheesy, Hero. Hey, I'm just saying what I'm thinking. Hero's always been such a big softy. Just like you, Aubrey. What did you say? It's nice to hang out like this again. I've been so busy with school and studying, I don't really have time to make friends anymore. Well, you'll always have us, I guess. See, I was right. Look who's the softie now. But yeah, it's true. I know we'll always be there for each other. Just like how I know that Mari's still here with us too. You know, I hope we'll be able to see Basil before you leave tomorrow, Sonny. It would be nice to have a proper goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. But he did let Aubrey have the couch, didn't he? Ugh. What the? Is he asleep already? That's what a snore sounds like, right? Yeah, yep, that's go for you. That part of him hasn't changed a bit. Hey, Sonny. Thank you for everything. You could fit another whole ass person on that couch too. Yeah, but that'd be kind of either gay or it would be going a little too far in the romantic direction between Kel and Aubrey. So either way, not cool, man. Being gay is not cool, but being hetero isn't cool anymore either. Romantic affection is just like off the table. Thank you for every. I got distracted by your shirt. It's probably been tough to leave your house after all this time, but I really appreciate you doing it for us. Hey, and tomorrow's a big day. I hope you're not too worried about moving to a new place. If anything, you got us. Life gets better. You just have to stay positive. Life gets better, huh? Hey, Sonny. After you move away, you should, like, maybe come visit us once in a while or something. Yeah, then we can all go out for some sandwiches. Or maybe we can go to the park. Or the beach. Or just sit at home and watch TV. Who knows? We can do anything. That sounds kind of nice. Do you think my new friends can come too? Of course they can, Aubrey. You don't have to ask. More the merrier, after all. Come on, guys. It's time to sleep already. Yeah. Good night, guys. Good night, Kel. Good night, Aubrey. Good night, Sonny. See you all in the morning. Okay. Don't worry. Everything is going to be okay. Basil. Do you forgive me? Come on, Basil. My best friend. Please. Are we back in white space? Hello, Omori. Nothing but static. Tissue box. Sketchbook. Oh. Huh. Light bulb. Oh. Light. Hello. Eyeball. What will Sunny do? Well, I guess the first thing to do is always calm down. It always seems like the most appropriate way to handle things. Something drags Sunny into the shadows. Sunny takes 29 damage. Something drags Sunny into the shadows. Takes 20 damage. Attack did nothing, okay. Something taunts Sunny as he falls. Stay calm. All right. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what the win con for this fight is. Uh-huh. It's a spider. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's attacking doesn't do anything. I guess I'll just... Oh, yeah, focus. Any focuses? Okay. And I guess we'll stay calm. Or we can keep focusing. You know, both seem pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Hello, Kohaku. I'm in the middle of playing Omori. There's a big shadow creature that's been following me around this whole time, and doesn't seem like it's a good thing. So we're just gonna have to deal with it somehow. Let's calm down a little first. We feel like we could probably do a bit of calming. And let's persist. Yeah, we're pretty cool with persisting. And then we calm down again, because I guess we're afraid. Yeah, I really want to know what this eye thing represents. Like, it seems like it might represent Mari in some way, but it's hard to tell. Something sways in the world. Oh, no. You feel your life is in danger. Yeah, that doesn't seem very good. Persist. Oh. Your lungs tighten up. Persist. Maybe the shadow, I guess, is the kind of representation of what that hanging looks like. Your fingers won't stop trembling. Persist. Hear your breathing begin to steady. Come on. You hear your heart begin to steady. You gather all your courage and learn to overcome. All right. Did we do it? Did we overcome our very bad nightmare right now? Got a light bulb. Uh-huh. Back on the path to the treehouse, looks like. Something similar. The tree. Man. I don't like the look of that tree. Another tree. Another few trees. Let's save. Basil's Meadow. It's a nice tree. Sonny, you're finally here. You've always dreamed that you would come back for me. But maybe it's too late. The truth of that day will be hard to accept. When you see it, you have to stay strong. And if you can, please forgive me. You got Basil's photo album. Oh, alright, what are we in for? Hello, Yosha boss. I seem to be at a pivotal point, as far as I can tell. Huh. Can't tell what that is. Okay. Basil, it's a mirror, and they're in the woods. So, I got the impression that Basil and Sunny were kind of both complicit in something. But now I'm wondering if it's mostly Basil, and Omori just hasn't forgiven him? An eerie red glow radiates from the TV. You feel strangely drawn to it. You see 4 kids climbing a ladder to space. You see 5 kids having a picnic. You see 4 kids riding an elevator. You see 4 kids talking to a whale. You see 3 kids and 1 toast. You see 4 kids talking to a giant statue. You see 4 kids playing in the forest. You see 4 kids riding a minecart. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh dear, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. That seems like it's, so... Pieces I'm... Oh no. Putting together here are not looking particularly good. I mean, I expected that. It feels like I'm understanding it and I'm just like not wanting to fully say it out loud yet. But I think we can guess that's Mari. And that Omori and Basil. They're dealing with something. Is there a photo somewhere that I'm not seeing? Oh. Person is not breathing. Okay. Person is not breathing. Sonny, don't worry. Everything is going to be okay. Something is preventing you from getting any closer. Oh boy. That don't seem very good. I'm just gonna come out and say it. A broken violin, huh? Okay. Do you want to screw in the light bulb? Yeah. Why not? Well, this looks nice. Yeah, let's pick up the photo. Hmm. Okay. That makes sense. Will I get to see all the pieces in order properly? Oh, maybe this one will. Okay. I guess we haven't finished everything yet. Wish I could finish Omori for the first time again. Yeah. Man. Got a lot going on. I feel like, I don't know, I could be talking over this. I could just be explaining all the pieces that are coming together, but I feel like it's pretty clearly telling its own story. I don't need to announce it all. So all I can do is just sit here and just kind of be in silent awe of it. I mean, it's really clear what's happening. And it all looks like, I guess the one piece I wasn't fully, like, sure of was just how it happened and why it happened, and I think the broken violin kind of says it all. And yeah, we already kind of got the pieces that the assumption was that either they did something so horrible to Mari that Mari did it to herself, or they staged it. And neither was a pleasant idea. And yeah, so this isn't exactly pleasant. Here we go through the woods. You know, it's nice to have a little stroll through nature every once in a while, though. Help clear your head. Really gets the brain juices flowing, gets things going to the right parts of where they need to be, and oh yeah, there's also that a toy box key that we got. Guess we'll have to see what's in there at some point. Maybe it's these photos. I'm not sure. These seem like metaphorical photos that have been imprinted in these characters' minds, but I might be wrong there. Now, the main thing I'm wondering is why Basil seems to be asking for forgiveness. Clearly, Omori doesn't seem very happy with Basil. I don't know why that would be exactly. Whose photo album is that, Ben? I don't know. Is it Basil's? Is it because Basil took photos and it's like evidence, and that's why Omori doesn't forgive Basil? And I'm not exactly sure. The shadow there, huh? Yep, that's what's been following us around. Peeking around a corner to see a broken violin. Look up to see Mari and Omori. Or Sunny, sorry. Struggle. Yep. Yep. Comes down the stairs. To a tree. Jump rope. That makes sense. That is... Oh, I got goosebumps from that. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I'm wiggling my fingers. I'm getting all the heebie-jeebies out. Oh. Ooh. Hey, Basil. Let's figure this thing out, alright? First, bathroom. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah. Don't worry, we'll figure this out. You want to save Basil? Yes, of course. Ah, Sonny. It's just you. I'm glad you came. It's so good to see you. It came to you that day. The day Mari died. When Mari fell. You couldn't have done it. It was something behind you, wasn't it? You're a good person, Sonny. I know you're a good person. A good person wouldn't do something like that. After all this time, you finally come back for me. But tomorrow, you're going away. How could you do that? That's mean, Sonny. That's so mean. There's something all around us now. Can you see it, Sonny? There's no way out of this, is there? Where are you going? Stop trying to leave me! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I don't want to be alone. Not again. You can't leave me again! No. You wouldn't leave me. That's not like you, Sonny. Something behind you again, isn't it? Ah! There it is now! Do you see it? Stay away! Stay away from Sonny! I'll protect you no matter what, Sonny! You can count on me! When something killed Mari, when something ruined all my photos, I didn't say anything. I didn't want people to think it was you, Sonny. Sonny wouldn't do something like that. Don't worry, Sonny. I'll save you again. Something behind you. I'll get rid of it once and for all. Sonny, don't be scared. I'm scared too, but this is for the best. Everything's going to be okay. Everything is going to be okay. Okay. I think I'm starting to get what might be going on there is Basil, in an effort to deny things himself and believe the best in his friend, is basically forcing that denial onto Sonny. And not letting Sonny cope with it at all. Alright, let's see what I can do. You can leave here, so lock in. Alright, I'll just do my best. First thing to do when you're afraid is calm down. Oh. Tried to calm down, but your lungs fought to breathe. You want to run. Focus? I'm not sure what to do here. Okay. But nausea overwhelmed you. Okay. To run. Sonny? There's no way out of it, is there? I don't want to attack Basil, I just want to run. But I can't. Does this heal me at all? I don't know. Tell me, Sonny. Am I selfish for doing this? Oh, that didn't help either. She couldn't hold steady. I want to run. Sonny? You hate me? Want to run. Please. Stop it. You want to run. Stop struggling, Sonny. I am so tired. You want to run. Everything is going to be okay. Okay, I guess we'll keep going. Okay. Why? Why won't you stop? Huh. Was that, oh, okay. Guess I'll just keep going. Hey, Sonny. Where am I going? I don't know. Oh? Your acknowledgement of the truth has come at great cost. But it is not too late for redemption. Fortunately, you still know the way back home. Hello? Let's see if we can head back home. Hey, Basil. Nice, honey. Found your way back home. I don't know if I've ever said this properly, but I'm sorry for causing you so much trouble. When I gave you my photo album, I really did want you to have it. But somehow, whenever I try to help, I always end up burdening you instead. Even back then. All this pain we've been feeling, and the guilt in our hearts. Even if you try to bottle it all up, it all comes out somehow. I want to say that everything will be okay. That we have no choice but to carry on. But that's up to you. Aubrey, Kel, and Hero are good friends. You have to trust that they'll forgive us. It's hard to truly believe that, But the photos in our album, they're not just photos. They're real memories. Our memories. It's proof of our friendship. Hold those pictures close, and remember what you want to protect. I'm sorry. It looks like I'm burdening you again. The path to your future will open soon, but only you can decide what to do in the end. It's not much, but I'll be cheering you on. Sonny, make some new memories together, okay? Don't forget, it's in the toy box. Sonny, it's almost time. You've been through a lot these past few days. You must be tired. You all make mistakes. You've been running from this one for a long time now. It's tough to own up to them sometimes, but you'll forgive yourself, won't you? You can do this, Sonny. You've worked really hard to get to this point. There's only one thing left to do now. Know that I'll always be watching over you, okay? As long as you remember me, I'll be here. Okay. Do you want to unlock the toy box? Yes. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. You got a violin. Strands of long black hair are entangled with its strings. You got sheet music. The paper is torn and wrinkled by blood. That can still be read. Yes, I got just what I needed. Uh-oh, my hand doesn't look so good. Can't just tell people that, Cal. You have to keep a good poker face. Ah, when did you get behind me, Mari? I just got here, silly. Yeah, I bought cookies for everyone. Basil, are you taking a photo? Yeah, here. Ah, man, don't take a photo when I'm struggling like this. You don't be so dramatic, Cal. It's just a card game. Another photo? What's so funny anyway? Is there something you're not telling us, Basil? Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. You'll find out soon enough. You look at Cal's hand. It's a 4, a 6, and a 6. Don't look, Sonny. It's too horrible. I'm going to lose, aren't I? Mars cookies are the best, huh, Sonny? Oh, Hero, don't be so humble. You know your cookies are way better than mine. Hey, that's subjective. Mars cookies have much more love baked into them. I could eat them forever. Oh, stop it, Hero. You're embarrassing me. Look at Hero's hand. It's a king, a queen, and an ace. Talk about luck, huh, Sonny? Look at Aubrey's hand. It's a 2, a 5, and a 10. What do you think, Sonny? What should I do? Decisions. Mr. Plaintick. Look at Basil's hand. A jack and an ace. Shh! Don't tell anyone, okay? Look at your hand. An ace and an ace. Tough luck as usual. Yeah, I suppose so. You remembered? Smell of freshly baked cookies. It smelled better knowing that Mari made it from scratch. The violin mended a part of itself. All right. The beach episode. And there, watermelon's all cut up. Come on, everyone, take a slice. Yay, thank you, Hero. Look at you, such a big, strong man. Oh, not now, Mari. Woohoo! Nothing beats a nice, juicy watermelon on a hot summer day. Hey, don't take a picture of me while I'm eating, Basil. Sorry, Aubrey, I just thought you looked cute. I'll show you when it's ready. Well, okay, fine. I trust you, Basil. Oh, gross! Stop! Oh, ew, gross! Stop spitting seeds on me, Cal. You seeds all over your face. Well, how about this then? Ew, stop it, Aubrey! You're going to give me cooties! Hey, Sonny, did you want to see the photo of Aubrey? Aubrey's so cute, isn't she? Ew, gross! Stop spitting seeds on me, Cal! Hey, leave seeds all over your face. But this thing. Okay, so that's the same thing. Let them play, Hero. They're just teasing each other. Remember how we were when we were younger? I used to hide bugs in your desk all the time just to see your reaction. You were always so funny. Wait, that was you? Oh, whoops. I'm in trouble now, Hero. Guys, come on. We're at the beach. We're supposed to be relaxing. Mari's picnic basket. Sure. You remembered. Taste of watermelon. Tasted more delicious when you ate it with everyone in the hot summer. The violin mended a part of itself. Looks like everyone fell asleep. I guess it's just us three now. Everyone must be feeling sleepy after such a big meal. Thank you for cooking for all of us, Hero. Ah, it was nothing. I'm just practicing a little. I'm glad you all liked it. One day you're going to be a world-famous chef and you're going to cook me lots of yummy food. Huh? Wait, I am? Of course you are. I believe in you, Hero. Well, if you say so. I'm glad you're using your camera more now, Basil. You seem to be enjoying your new hobby. Yeah. I guess it's pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Wait a sec. There's something strange in this photo. Hector, how could you? It was a dog turd. Oh, hey, little brother. Sorry, did we wake you up? You look so peaceful sleeping there. Reminds me of when you were just a baby. Hey, Sonny. I took a photo of everyone earlier. Want to see? This could have been such a good shot, but Hector had to ruin the photo with his poop. Maybe I can cover it up with tape later. Hey, Sonny. Can I poke your brain for a minute? I really love cooking and all, and Mario always says I'm really good, but my parents want me to become a doctor. Do you think I should become a chef? I don't... Man, what do you want? I feel like that's the most important part, but seems like you like cooking a lot more than what your parents are telling you to do, so I'll just say yeah. Maybe. We're still young. We should dream big, right? But yeah. My mom's going to have something to say about that. Big expectations. A half-eaten watermelon. The other half is in everyone's stomachs. Bayuk. Guess we moseying along then. You remembered the feeling of sleeping on Mari's lap. Felt more comfortable because you knew that no matter what, Mari would always keep you safe. The violin mended a part of itself. Onward and upward. Yes, the rainy day. Hey, Sonny! Hey, Basil! What took you so long? Sorry. We got carried away playing the new game where you fight each other with these things called pet rocks. Basil! Basil! Take a picture of my new raincoat! Oh, okay. One sec. You like it, Sonny? It's my favorite color, pink. Ew, pink is a gross color. No, it's not, Kel. You're a gross color. It doesn't even make sense. Oh, Sonny, that reminds me. Mari and I were talking about drying our hair together. Or dyeing our hair together. Mari said she's going to dye her hair purple. Purple? You want to know what color I chose? Wait. Are you saying you want to dye your hair pink? Ew, that's weird. Why would you ever do that? I don't know. I just thought it would be cute. Mari thinks so too. I'll never understand you two and your crazy ideas. I think pink would be a good look on you, Aubrey. What do you think, Sonny? You know what? I've seen it in the future, and guess what? It turns out it's a good look. Sonny says he thinks that pink is a great color. See, even Basil and Sonny agree. You're the one who's weird, Kel. Whatever. You said you and Basil were playing that new Pet Rock game, right? Maybe I should get into it too. Hey, I know! Why don't we go to Hobbies and check if they have any new stuff? They're not gonna let you in, are they? Yay, that settles it! One day I'm gonna dye my hair pink. But maybe not anytime soon. My dad is kind of strict about those things. What is it, Sonny? Do you want to see the photo? Oh boy! I'm getting really nasty acid reflux. Oh. Get a quick drink. Oh boy. Ah, jeez. That's like the worst I've had in a long time. And it just came out of nowhere. Oh boy. Wow. Yeah, that snuck up on me. Oh, hey, Tyler. I am at the very end of Omori, and things are getting a bit heavy. I guess this is kind of like the late happy remembrances before the or during the dark middle part. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better now. It was very sudden. I guess it's because it's the way I constrict my voice when I'm doing these kind of voices. It's just like, oh yeah, I guess it means you want stomach acid in your throat now, right? Of course, it makes sense. All right. Okay, I think we're back. You always ask to look at my photo whenever I take pictures of Aubrey. Do I, maybe, sense a little crush? Feel your ears turning red. Don't worry, I won't say anything. My lips are sealed. Yeah, I already saw the photo. I forgot, you know, the acid reflux and all that. No, I just forgot because of the acid reflux. Don't worry about it, man. No, is there a secret hero or secret Mari anywhere? Huh? No? Okay. Oh, are you going on ahead, Sonny? Don't worry about us. We'll catch up in a minute. You won't catch up to where I'm going. I'm sorry, Kel. I must leave you now. You remembered the sound of falling rain as it hit your umbrella. It sounded more like more calming, knowing that you were standing next to your best friends. The violin mended a part of itself. Yeah, it's nice that there's like a scene without Omori necessarily in it. It's just like, okay, yeah, we've got friends outside of Omori and we can still lean on them. That's always nice. Nice to know that there's a lot more good stuff in Sunny's life. Are you sure you don't want to be in the photo, Sunny? Sunny is a bit camera shy. We all have those days, don't we? It's okay, Sunny. You'll get used to it soon enough. Wow, this cake looks amazing. You've really outdone yourself this time, Hero. Yeah, thanks, Hero. I love strawberries. Basil, what wish are you gonna make? Hey, you can't ask. Oh, hey, you can't ask that, Omori, or else it won't come true. Huh? Is that how it works? And in that case, I wish that Kel would get straight A's in school. Hey, you can't do that. Can't wish to sabotage. It's not cool. A wish. What should I wish for? I have everything I could want right here. No, I know. I think I wish for... Just kidding. It's a secret. Aw, I wanted to know, though. Guys, if we don't hurry, the candles are gonna melt. Are we all ready to sing? You bet! Do you want to start us off, Mari? Sure thing. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday to you. That's how the song goes, right? Yeah, of course. Happy birthday, dear Basil. Happy birthday to you. Woohoo! Blow out your candles, Basil. Make a wish. You remembered. Basil smiled as he was about to blow out his birthday candles. Wait a minute, there's only one candle! But you also remembered. As Basil made his wish, you made one too. At that time, you wished for everyone to be happy. The violin meant it as a part of itself. Basil's only 1 year old. I knew it. That's the secret twist. Right before the end, he's going to say, Sonny, didn't you know? I'm only 1 year old. No, he didn't just turn 2 because then there would be 2 candles. It's the candles for how old you turned. Wow, a new basketball? Thanks, bro. No problem, Kel. You could thank me by doing a little better in school. You bet. Okay, Sonny, it's time for you to open up your present. This year, you get just one present from all of us. It probably doesn't look like much, but we all had to save up for it together. That was Basil. And my throat is, doing that thing again. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Me and Basil even started selling cookies and lemonade in the summer. And Mari and I took a job at the bakery for a while, if you remember. And me? I had to deliver newspapers every morning for like 3 months. And you don't know how much I hate mornings. We know this might be a lot of pressure, but it's been a while since you quit playing the violin. Mari told us about how you always sit in the room with her when she's practicing the piano. And there was even that one time I caught you trying to play your old mini violin, even though it was too small for you. Anyway, this was Basil's idea, but we all decided to pitch in for a really nice one. So, yeah. We hope you like it, Sonny. This is from all of us to you. Ta-da! It's your very own violin. We hope you like it, Sonny. Go on and try it out. You felt a tingling in your fingers. As if, on its own, your body readied the violin to play. You remembered the anxious feeling in your heart as you played the first note on your new violin. That it scared you, but you didn't mind, because they believed in you. And no matter what, you didn't want to disappoint them, because they were your friends. The violin regained its shape. You remembered Basil's smile as he was about to blow out his birthday candles. You remembered the anxious feeling in your heart as you played your first note on your new violin. You remembered the sound of falling rain as it hit your umbrella. It sounded more calming knowing that you were standing next to your best friends. You remembered the feeling of sleeping in Mari's lap. You felt more comfortable because you knew that, no matter what, Mari would always keep you safe. You remembered the smell of freshly baked cookies. It smelled better knowing that Mari made it from scratch. You remembered the taste of watermelon. It tasted more delicious when you ate it with everyone in the hot summer. Concert hall. That makes a lot more sense now. Sonny! You're finally here! After this point, it's going to be up to you. You know, before we met, I had a lot of trouble fitting in. Even after we all became friends. I always assumed you were going to leave me eventually. But when the others were busy doing things, you always seemed to have time for me. You would listen to me talk for hours and hours. I could always rely on you to do that. I know we've missed out on each other for the past few years, but it doesn't have to stay that way. People always tell me that I'm dense or I'm kind of careless. But I'll always be here for you, if you're okay with that. Sonny, we know you're not someone who likes to take the lead. This has been really hard for you. But you have to put a little bit of trust in us, too. Just because you've done something bad doesn't mean that doesn't make you bad. You've had to live with this pain for so long. And you've been keeping it all inside. It might be easier to ignore your problems, but it's okay to cry about them too. There's more good times to come. Life gets better. And you can be the one to make it happen. Whatever happens next is going to be your call. But we're here for you because you want us to be. You want us to be. And we really hope that this isn't goodbye. No matter how far you push your feelings down, they'll always come back somehow. And what you do with those feelings, that will be your truth. Hey, Sonny? Break a leg for me, alright? Whatever you end up choosing, we'll always want what's best for you. Keep us in your thoughts. We'll be cheering you on. You can do this, Sonny! I promise to stick with you until the very end. Yeah. I think we'll always be best friends. It's okay with you too, right? Yeah. Save for old time's sake. We believe in you, Sonny. An empty music stand. Do you want to place down your sheet music? Lack of ratchet savings. Is that what that's called? Saved to different slots? Nah, I'm confident of doing everything right. Place your sheet music onto the music stand. Stage is ready for you. Do you want to play the violin? No, of course not. A recital for everyone to see. Hmm. Oh, I thought you were kidding, Truth. You can still lose at this part, so lock in again. Yeah, I guess Omori has to go. You remembered Kel's words. Friends. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Omori did not succumb. Omori erases the enemy. Okay. You remember Aubrey's wish. I hope you can find some peace, or, you know, some happiness. You've caused so much suffering, and yet do nothing. And so you've earned nothing in return. Your friends will never forgive you. They'll abandon you like you did them. And that's what you deserve. Omori did not succumb. You tell yourself that you don't want to burden others. But the truth is that you're selfish. You just don't want people to depend on you. You remembered Hiro's promise. Last time, we made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other most. This time, we'll stay together. When do you think about others? How long are you going to let people take care of you? You say you care, but you're a liar. You've never done anything for anyone else. You're useless. Less than useless. You're sick. People like you don't deserve to live. People like you don't deserve to live. Omori did not succumb. Your friends are wrong about you. The person they love isn't you at all. You let them believe the lie to protect yourself. You remember Basil's hope. Maybe one day, things can go back to the way they were before. You're nothing but a liar. And when they see the truth, they'll hate you as much as you hate yourself. If they knew the truth, you'll never be able to regain their trust. No matter what you do, it will be hopeless. All you do is make things worse. It would be better if to just die. It would be better to just die. It would be better to just die. It would be better to just die. Omori will not succumb. You remembered Mari's request. You'll forgive yourself, won't you, Sonny? You killed Mari. She loved you and you killed her. Hero loved her and you killed her. Aubrey loved her and you killed her. Kel loved her and you killed her. Basil loved her and you killed her. You loved her and you killed her. Omori will not succumb. You remembered Mari's request. You'll forgive yourself, won't you, Sonny? You should die. You should die. Man. Do you want to continue? I mean, yeah. And this is good. It's nice to hear such like a more full version of the song. You know, I'm always hearing it in the menu and all that. But even the piano has it, like, just those extra little flourishes to it. It just didn't have without the violin. All right. Yeah. That is really good. Like, something always, there's always something like, I don't know, it feels like a lot of these kind of personal stories end with a character facing some version of themselves, but that's not the best way to just visually describe what someone's going through in situations like these. Just overcoming yourself and, or rather accepting, I guess is more accurate. It's always the best way to handle it, so. I don't get tired of it. I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like something very special about this image to me. So I my thought is just immediately like this this image. I knew this was going to happen based on our conflict with Basil. But I wonder if people thought I had already played Omori based on the fact that I don't know, my avatar might be very similar to this in a way that I can't seem to place my finger on. I don't know. Huh. Flowers from Kel and Hero's family and Aubrey. Sending a little get well sunshine your way. We miss you, Sonny. Flowers from the shopkeep. Yo, Sonny. Sending healthy vibes your way. You're always welcome at Hobbies. Some get well gifts from Daphne and Bowen. Partake in this bread and regain strength. Then play with us again. Get well gift from Vance, Kim, Charlie, Angel, and the Maverick. Get well soon, Sonny. We'll be waiting for a rematch. Nothing but static. If you had done side quests in the normal world, the room would have been filled with presents. I think I'm still okay with how things have been going. I'll be honest, I had a hard time trying to like connect with a lot of the world beyond this main center story. So I think this is very appropriate. That the people I cared about me, and that's all that really matters right now. Door's locked. I mean, I know I shouldn't just be like barging into people's rooms. I just wasn't sure what to do there. Ah. Man, they're also bright and colorful. Oh? Huh. Where do I go? To tell you something. Oh. Well, I'm going to assume that that's pretty much the end. I don't know, maybe there's a little something after, but I think the story's definitely pretty good just there. Man. So yeah, this was really good. I absolutely knew I would like how this all came together at the end. And yeah, this is just, I guess I kind of expected it. I guess I wasn't really necessarily surprised by any of the moments in the narrative, but it was just so, I guess it was because it was just so on point. It's a powerful idea. Just the thought of you have to trust people to believe, or not to not believe you. You have to trust people. You have to trust your friends and people who care about you enough to still care about you, even if you've done the worst thing you could possibly think of, including the person you did it to. It's a large amount of trust you have to place in someone. Trust them to still care about you. One more day, reached a good ending. Thanks for playing. And yeah, I trust that whole trust narrative. It means a lot to me. Like, that's something I've actively fight for in my day-to-day life, is to place trust in people. It's probably the most difficult thing that someone can do when, I don't know, self-loathing. I feel like that is like the one big step to curing it. It's like the very big, it's the first step, I guess, is trusting that people care about you. And that's just held so true to me in my own life and experience. So it's I guess I don't have much more to say about it. It's a very extremely well put together message, and the duet was very nice. All the imagery was wonderful. The final couple battles were really well just like demonstrated the kind of conflicts that can come up from this. And I think Basil, like, trying to hide it was a very good, like, kind of final conflict there. Is kind of just is Basil and Omori basically just fighting against reality. Yeah, I guess my biggest question about the ending is because, like, the whole ending being ambiguous. You know, it can often come across as a cop out, I know, but it's like, for this one in particular, you know, I know when an ambiguous ending is best fit for it, and of course this one is, because the whole theming is trust, and so you have to trust that when Omori does, or sorry, Sunny, when Sunny does tell them everything that happened, that you as the viewer have to trust that they'll respond with kindness, and so it's like, okay, Sunny had to learn this lesson, and assuming we understood the narrative well enough, then we will understand it too. So it makes perfect sense. But I guess my biggest question is how would Basil take it? Because I don't know, based on that conflict, it does seem like Basil wasn't fully willing and ready to accept it as much as Sunny was at the end there. So I'm not sure. Maybe Basil went through their own little duet coma. Man. Yeah. So I guess that's the only thing that's like really lingering on my mind. Everything was wrapped up really smoothly though. I guess it's it seems like he was better off after stabbing Sunny in the eye, was he? Interesting. Yeah, the ending of course was just really good, and I enjoyed all the little parts in the real world that kind of led up to it. Just these friends understanding each other again after a long time apart. Really nice. Just a lot of just little small moments which added up really well. I guess the only thing I didn't particularly have much excitement for, which is probably why I didn't do any of the side quests, is the whole headspace. Honestly, I kind of feel like the story would have been better without it. Like, I understand the need to demonstrate how Omori was regressing and hiding away, and I just realized at the end the hospital, the very colorful friends were the ones from Headspace. I could have either followed them or gone to see Basil, which is definitely Basil was the more important one to go to. Could not continue avoiding it. But I guess the fact that it's just like it kind of feels like two games smashed together at that point. None of the conflicts within Headspace had to necessarily do with anything in the real world, and maybe that's something Truth or Nono Penoir or whoever else might be in the chat. You can correct me on if I'm wrong, but it does feel like it's very detached in a way. Don't need Headspace for the side quests or on the Waking World. Are they? Oh, okay. I guess I missed those as well. Yeah. Ah, well, that's fine. I don't know. I don't know if I'm missing anything major by, like, would it be worth going back and trying to complete some of those side quests, or are they just like, you did it, good job, and then you get that extra bouquet of flowers at the end? You can let me know. But yeah, and it will not change the story at all. Yeah, I think it's fine then. So overall, I think I like the core story. I just wish they weren't so distracted from it for such a large portion of it. Like 60% of the game felt like it was the RPG segments that really didn't have much to do with what was important. And that time could have been spent fleshing out these characters, like Aubrey having attachment issues and the need for attention, and the fact that Sunny wasn't giving that to her, but at the same time, apparently Sunny had a crush on her. So it's just like, I mean, they could have explored a bit of their dynamic and how they would handle that. And Hero, how did Hero feel about this situation where his parents are forcing him to be a doctor or encouraging him, being very pushy about that? And how Kel, like, we got to hear from Kel, which was really nice very early on, which made him one of my favorite characters. Kel is probably the most emotionally mature, and he wasn't, you know, of course he's not perfect, and I think Hero also was just like very almost perfect. And I would have liked to see a bit more, like, I don't know, I guess just like interpersonal, like, doubts and conflicts within them. Like, there's so much we could have explored during that time that I'd rather have seen. Would you say the last time spent in daydreams is that... would you say that the time spent in daydreams is that time wasted? It really didn't feel like it progressed the story much, so I'd say it was more or less bloated, I guess is the word I would use. It's not unnecessary. It is necessary to a degree to show just what Omori's headspace is, or Sunny's headspace is, like his actual like headspace. General statement. I'm not sure what you mean then. Would you say the time spent in daydreams is time wasted? Just from my point of view, from like, okay, I didn't particularly think it was that engaging of gameplay, and I don't think it affected my intent on the ending. So if I had to put it in such harsh terms, then I would say it didn't. That it was kind of wasted. But that's is spending your time living in daydreams time that you are wasting in real life? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a coping method that isn't exactly healthy. It's something that I know because I do that all the time, and I don't think it's extremely beneficial. Like, it's good to have time where you can rest and stuff, but yeah, that's the meaning of headspace, and I do get that. Like, that's kind of what my understanding was the whole time. I just think that how do I put this? If you make a story and you're like, oh, I made it boring on purpose, does that mean I don't have a right to be disappointed with the fact that I'm bored playing this game? Like, it's kind of like how I feel about the genocide route of Undertale as well. I think it's absolutely intentional. The fact that you're just grinding away, trying to get through this game, and it gets more and more monotonous as you detach yourself from any sort of sense of narrative. But at the same time, that doesn't make the genocide route not boring to play through, you know? And I don't think it's wrong to say that's a mark against it. Because even if it was intentional, like, it still made the experience harder to just have fun with and experience what you wanted to experience from it. And I don't necessarily think that means it was always the wrong choice. I love games that take big swings to prove a point or to say something. But it doesn't mean, and I love that they can make mistakes doing that, and their mistakes are kind of baked into doing that. Like, you can't make a game demonstrating how something is boring and wasteful and pointless unless you have them doing something that's boring and pointless and wasteful. So I appreciate it, but that doesn't mean I think it's great. It's weird. I think overall, I could still experience if I were to, and here's where I'm getting ramping up to. It's I am an editor at heart, and not just for videos. I am a writing editor. I love critiquing stories and saying, okay, what do we do to make your story stand out a bit stronger? I think we could still demonstrate this. It's amazing how quickly we can pick up on boredom when something is boring. Guess what? Short attention spans, we can get bored pretty quick. So I don't think all that time was necessary. I think if 20% of the game was meant to be this kind of wasteful headspace, then that would still carry pretty much all the same amount of legwork towards making us realize, oh, this is bad for somebody to deal with. This is not healthy behavior. As Kieran said, yeah, needed to play test, but I think overall impact in suits improves the narrative. Yeah, I'm gonna count points against it, but I'm not gonna be mad about it. That's kind of what my whole spiel was about. It was that it is a flaw with the game, and I'm not going to deny that it is a flaw with the game, but the game is more real because of that. It's not just this corporate slop because of that. It's not something that's just trying to be this pure pristine thing. It's trying to be messy and human, and because of that, there is going to be a lot of Omori, yeah. There is going to be a lot of messiness to that because this is such a human and personal story. So it's going to have some major flaws to it, and that's part of it. And it's an important part of it. And that's not necessarily. Yeah, I think it works. It's fine. Like, I'm not going to be mad at it, and I'm not going to think too much less of the game because of it. If anything, this game is more impactful to me because it is so flawed. It's a weird feeling. It's hard to say something is worse off, and yet that's not a bad thing. It's weird. It's a weird what's it called? Inconsistency. What's the word when these two ideas conflict? I'm totally blank. Streamer head. Man, I love trying to be eloquent when I can't think straight. Contradictory. It's a very contradictory type of feeling, but I think it's important that it is flawed. So, yeah, I think overall it was a really good game. The narrative itself was really important. It kind of it reflects a lot of what I deal with. Definitely not in the fact that not the guilt part necessarily, but it is the depression. It is the maladaptive daydreaming. It is just the suppression and the feeling nothing, this white space on top of it, on top of these memories that you don't want to look into. And the sense of just having to trust that your friends know what they're talking about when they say you're not a bad person and you don't need to hide from them. All of that is stuff that I've dealt with, and I feel like I've kind of come out on the other side of. So I think it's interesting that it hasn't really emotionally like stabbed me at any point, because of the fact that it's like that's a kind of a wound I've already healed over, and I've become immune to it now. I've built up an immunity to it. I can look at this from the side I've already healed from it, and that's pretty cool. That's something it's taught me about today, is that I'm a lot farther in my journey than I thought I was. I've beaten the Omori in my life already, which is really cool to see, because I did not think I would get to that point for a long time. So I think that's what that's my takeaway from it. That's what's important to me. But yeah, I'm not sure if anyone else is watching aside from you, Truth, but if you have any other thoughts on it, I think I've kind of exhausted what I wanted to say about it. I think overall, I'm very happy I played this. I guess the whole reason I started playing this was Deltarune. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure how much this is going to be. I kind of feel like Deltarune is just better Omori in almost every way. Unfortunately, I find the RPG mechanics so much more engaging. I find the characters, there's so much character work within the actual, like, you know, headspace / dark world areas. The overworld areas are just as compelling. The narrative has a lot more depth to it than just these two states of characters that we keep flopping between. Not that it's a bad thing, but I just think it's more, there's more of it. There's more to chew on. There's Omori good, politics bad. You know what? I think I can agree with that. I don't like politics, but I do like Omori. So I guess that means Omori good and politics bad. What does that mean for Deltarune? If this is the same game, I guess Chris has done something pretty nasty. I don't know. Maybe that's something I can think about later. Right now I'm just kind of wrapped up in the kind of good vibes that Omori has given me, which I guess is kind of weird that it's good vibes. It's still very much of a downer. It's just like so dark that one little blip of light at the end feels so much brighter. But I have been going on to this for a while, so maybe I should start to wrap it up. But yeah, a lot of people stopped by, and it's really cool that they did. Black Eye Pirates at the beginning, Ice, Karu, Kohaku, JJ Brown was here for a while. And Truth, of course, you were here. Yosha Boss. And it's really cool that people stop by to see this, because it's been really fun. I'm very glad to be streaming. I'm excited to see what I can figure out what I want to do next time. I guess if there's any game recommendations, if anyone happens to see the VOD, leave a comment. Anyone who still happens to be here, Truth included, if you have any recommendations on what I should try next. I do love these story-driven games, and I would like to check out more of them. I'll need to see what I think I have like a little list. It's not a big. It's like a couple, like 3 games that I think were recommended to me. So I might pull from that if I can't get any good recs in between now and the next time I try it out. But Somnium Files on Wednesday with Chad. We're continuing with that. We're getting farther through the game. I'd say we're like 60 to 70% of the way through. Yeah, it's closer to 60 probably. So we'll be doing that on Wednesday, and then next Monday we'll try something else. We'll see if we can try up a new game, or maybe we can have someone else on and have a bit of just a drawing and talking sesh. We'll have to see. And I'll figure out what to do with my One Piece and Deltarune videos. I have 2 videos, one for each, that are like pretty much fully scripted. I just need to find a point to want to edit them. So I'll get into that when I get the chance. But this was really nice, really cathartic, really impactful. It was a good way to just kind of wake me up in a very emotional sense. So, thank you again for stopping by, and have a good night.